Hey, what is up, you guys? What's going on, man? I just missed this. I just missed this, man. Oh, okay. We're entering a little bit late. Oh man. Oh gosh. Ah man. Okay, there we go. There we go. Man. Okay, so there we go. Man, I just missed it, guys. I was trying to catch this retracement. But we got a little bit late, and wow, it just wicked. Well, it's fine. I'm also looking at Nasdaq. Perhaps I'm waiting for a little bit of confirmation. If it makes a lower high, we're also entering into that as a short. So I'm just waiting a little bit for confirmation. Let's see, can we? Yeah, we'll put them side by side. Terrible entry on gold, but this is actually a swing trade, so it doesn't matter too much. We entered pretty small. Let me just check on my other account real quick. Yep. I caught the short earlier on NAS on my other account. It was like 1K in profit. I got out at 500. It came back down. I was anticipating, or I was thinking it was gonna make a bigger move today. Like come all the way to these areas right here. But no, it just came down, hit the EMAs. Could even be going up. So let's see. Trump will speak also later today. So we got that going on as well. What's up? Which prop firm? Well, the one that I made a video on. So let me just pull it up for you guys. So yeah, I just made a latest video on this. We're doing the Prime Challenge, Hola Prime, 2-step Prime. It's $239. If you guys want to support me, use the discount in the description below. Only if you want to. If you're already gonna buy, hey, why not give your boy a little bit of commission? You know, I really appreciate it, by the way, guys. Like, some of you have actually bought it, and I really appreciate that, because you know, it does help. I don't make almost anything from the live streams, so to actually have you guys purchase through my link, man, that helps a lot, man, because it motivates me, man. It motivates me to do these every day, man. To do these every day, to trade with you guys. So if you're gonna buy anyway, it's kind of like a win-win, you know. If you're gonna buy anyway, why not buy through my link, you know? Now look, I'm looking at the 1 hour 100. Sorry, that's the 200 EMA right there. If Nasdaq passes that, it's bullish. If it drops lower, if it creates a lower high, doesn't pass that 200, we're going short. We're going short on Nas. So that's what's going on right now. Trump will, I think Trump is speaking right now as we, right now, maybe the speech is starting. So we could see some volatility coming in. We could see massive reversals coming in. You got to buy on gold. Yeah, I mean, it's not wrong. It's not wrong. I just think that today it just seemed very bearish to me. I thought it was going to come up from this level. It kind of tried, failed miserably. The seller stepped in, you know, very aggressively just now. While I was setting up the live stream, obviously I have to change the date every time. You know, while I was changing the date, changing the thumbnail, changing the title, you know, I didn't catch it at the right moment, so we entered super late. But I'm thinking of holding this throughout the week, because if we look at the bigger picture on gold, is like everything is bearish. Even on the daily time frame, you know, it's just not looking like the bulls are stepping in yet. So we're just following the market. Now I did catch like a much better move on my other account on gold, but then I got wicked out as well when it moved to the upside. I was trailing my stop loss, got stopped out over here. Then I saw like, oh, it's actually rejecting again. Let me enter on this account. Let's go live. Now the entry is completely off. But it's not looking very strong either. So look, Nas as well, like right now, I don't think it like we'll wait and see, but I don't think it's gonna pass this. That's my suspicion, that it's gonna create a lower high, and it's gonna come down, and then we're gonna short it. Let's see. Market slowed down for a little bit. Yeah, wow, terrible entry. So who's in? Okay, let's see. I will try Hola after they publish NT. What is NT? What is an NT, bro? Hope it goes short for you though. I'm just testing. Yeah, like the thing is, man, like we gotta switch the mindset. We gotta switch. Sometimes you gotta switch the mindset from bullish to bearish. You know, like we're used to taking buys and buys and buys on gold. It would have worked maybe. It worked like in the London session, right? But like it came up really slowly, and then it came down with like massive force. So the bears are definitely stronger right now than the bulls. This entry was absolutely terrible, but look at that. I think NQ as well, man. Look at, we gotta be patient, but if it creates a lower high, we're entering into shorts. Maybe US 30 might even be a better play today, but okay, guys. The bullish bearish mindset is so hard for you. Yeah, man, it is. Like, I mean, the market is a little bit up and down, but you know, overall, like I think, at least in the short term, we have been bearish, making lower highs. You know, so hey, we got to play off the trend, right? It could always reverse and move towards the opposite side, but man, I wish, guys, I wish I could enter again right now on gold, but I don't know if that's allowed. I don't know if that's allowed. Some pro firms will see that as gambling, one-sided betting, all that stuff. On my personal account, I would enter another position right now. So I don't know. I don't know if it's allowed or not. But look, I as long as like NQ does some kind of trend shift, I would like to see like a 5-minute close below this, for example. Something like that. That would give us like solid confirmation. Right now, it's kind of still, slowly moving up, slowly moving up. But yeah, you know what? Like, if gold actually passes that, I'm uh, I'm gonna exit that position and enter with a higher lot size. Enter with a higher lot size. I'm like really confident that it's a sell. I just want to get a better entry with a better lot size. Now we had to enter small because the entry was just so bad. But I promise you guys, my entry on the other account is better. Not that it matters. Who cares anyway? Marcus, do you have info when Hola Prime is publishing NinjaTrader? No idea, man. I have no. Oh, that's what you meant. You're waiting for Hola Prime to get NinjaTrader. I got you. Yeah, I have no idea on that. It just says soon. So I don't know how soon, but hey, what's up, David? How's it going today? Going pretty good, man. Yeah, today there's nice volume in the market. It was a nice open. It was very, very clear, actually, on the indices side. Already before the market open. It's not that good on NQ, but like it made like a structure change and then came down. So it was nice to ride it. I was actually not expecting it to come all the way up here, but I'm guessing there's some orders sitting up top here, so these need to be hit still. So now they're filling up the orders right now, and if we get a nice push down, we're entering short because that's a lower high. It's hitting the 100 and 200 EMA on the 1 hour time frame. I'm pretty confident, but it keeps, slowly trailing up. So look, I think now I'm pretty confident, guys. Let's just wait for a little. Yeah, I'm going in. I'm going in. Stop loss over there. Let's make it a round number. Around 500. Risking 0.5%. I'm pretty confident in that it will go. What are we risking on the other one? Okay, let's make it 500 as well. So we're risking 1% in total. That's normal. We're gonna try to keep the 1%, 1.5% during the challenge phase. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, look, I think, if gold makes, we're entered, like, our entry on gold is terrible. So I actually wish for a re-entry, but hopefully, I'm actually hopeful that, it hits our stop loss so we can enter around here and enter with a bigger lot size. I would actually risk a little bit more on this trade, like 1% on gold. If it comes all the way back there, because I think this could be another situation where it actually breaks these lows. So let me zoom in a little bit. I think it will break these lows, and if you look at where it could go, I think over there. So like, if you enter one lot, which I have on the other account, if it comes all the way down here, it's like $12,000 gain, bro, on one trade. And my stop loss is pretty tight, so it's not very likely that it will go down there in one swoop. Like, there's gonna be some bounces and all that. But hey, if you can take that with a 1% risk, that's like 1 to 11 RR. It's not a bad idea. It could come down there. So, I just wish we could come a bit above. This could be a nice swing trade because I think we're at least short term bearish. I think that's what's happening with gold, man. And Q still playing around a little bit with the EMAs, but I just don't see it right now having the strength to push past the 100 and 200. Gold's gonna shoot up, you think? Well, I don't think so, man. I don't think so, man. I don't think so, man. Look, it's already it's a dead cat bounce. Look, usually like if gold was like still very bullish after a massive like dump like this, what would happen is it doesn't like have to accumulate for this long. The buyers are just gonna step in and push it up. Right now, they're not doing it, man. They're not like aggressively buying right now. Means that like, you know, this is not a good buy for them yet. They're kind of keeping the price up, keeping it a little bit up, but there's not strong buyers pushing it up. That doesn't mean that it can't like increase in a little bit, that the volume won't come in, and that they won't do a massive push. But right now, I don't see a lot of aggressive buyers right now, man. I don't see that. I mean, same with Nas. Like, even though it's like all the way up there, to make that next push towards the upside, there's gonna be a lot of buyers have to step in, because for the next level, for them to hit the next level, it's like this is a whole structure break. So like for them to hit the next level, it's, I don't know, man. It's kind of all the way up there. So yeah, let's see. I could be wrong, guys. I could be very, very wrong. Haha. I love the saying, opinions are like assholes, everybody's got them. Yeah, I'm just explaining mine, dude. I'm just explaining my opinion, man. You're gonna hate me for my opinion? You're gonna cancel me, bro? No, I'm joking, bro. Okay, like let's look at the bullish bias, right? Let's look at the bullish bias. It's accumulating. It came off, you know, a downtrend. It could try to, you know, break this accumulation, you know, that it's in, but I don't know, man. I just like, guys, like if I'm looking at bullish, I'm not convinced, man. I'm just like, I don't see the bullish perspective, guys. I don't know. You guys may be trapped. You guys may be trapped in the psychology that, you know, you've seen gold go up for the past like weeks and weeks and weeks, and it's just difficult to switch your bias to bearish now from bullish. You know, it's just like below the EMAs right now. So like the short-term trend is bearish. So like we're going short. You know, bro, you suck. Well, thank you, man, FX Anthony. We'll see. We'll see if I suck, man. We'll see if I suck, bro. Oh, full margin. Oh, full margin, bro. The thing is, like, I do want to enter more into gold, but if I enter bigger now, it would be seen as martingale. And thank you for the €2, by the way. Thank you so much, dude. It would be seen as going gambling. You know, I would be breaking some sort of rule. So, hey, look, we gotta be smart with our risk management. Risk 1%. Be the gentle little traders and just risk 1%, man. But I really wish I had risk more right now. I really wish I could enter another 0.20, but because I just see it going down right now. But hey, we'll be back at entry, and from there it's profit. It is what it is. Go get an energy drink. Oh, thank you for the €2. Yeah, boy. I'm gonna get some crazy energy drink, dude, for that. Yeah, I could get some like Monster Energy or something. Get something crazy going. Yeah, look, I just wish, guys, I had entered there. Like I wish I could. I mean, you know, but it is what it is. Maybe it will work. No, I just don't see the bullish perspective. But you know, who knows, man? Like sometimes these rules are good because sometimes we may be over risking if we're not following the rules of the prop firm. That would be another $500 risk. Then in total we would be 1.5 risking 1.5%, which is not, you know, it's quite a lot, right? So sometimes it's good. Look, now I think NQ looks like it's creating a lower high right there. At least on NQ, I think we have a solid entry. Oh man, well, what's up with the sell on gold? I'm not saying you suck, but help me understand the trade. Okay. We'll go over it. Look at the bigger perspective. 4 hour. Let's go 4 hour. So look at this movement. Let's zoom in a little bit more. So would you say that this movement right here, is this bearish or bullish? Is this bullish or bearish? This movement right here, right? It's bearish, obviously, because lower high, moving down. You can see here, it didn't even try, guys. It didn't even try to make like a crazy lower high. It just like the buyers didn't step in at all. New York Open, what happened? Dumpy city, dumpy. They just dumped on us, like just full farted, bro. They just sharded on us. What happened here? It's a psychological level even. The price was 5,000, right? 5,000, good price to buy. RSI was oversold. What happened? The buyers did not step in, man. The buyers did not step in. Look, the RSI was oversold here. Look, the RSI was oversold here. They did not want to buy. Look, it's going down. They did not want to buy. Look, what happens when RSI is oversold? Over here, for example, boom. Even here, in the short term, it went up like quite a lot when RSI is oversold. In this instance, they barely even moved the market. They barely even wanted to buy. So that's why I think what they call this is like a dead cat bounce. It bounces and then it moves down. It does a couple bounces and dump skis. It's that kind of a day. Look, this is not like normal circumstances. It's war and all that. Um, so the entry is completely effed. I wish I could. Maybe we should exit right now. Wait for that. No, but we'll run the chance that the price that it runs away with us without us. So the entry is what it is. I entered the live stream a little bit late. This is literally the worst entry you could have. But what we're aiming for is a long-term trade all the way down here. This is gonna be a swing trade, guys. So all the way down there. So the entry is not even that bad, if you think about it, because we entered quite small. I'm keeping the stop loss right here for just right now, because if it does come higher, I want to enter into the position with a higher lot size. If it comes up there, I might enter with a 0.5 and then put a bigger stop loss for the overnight hold. Because I do think that this is kind of it has been a trend shift for gold, and it could potentially be a pretty big dump ski, a pretty big dump ski into the toilet. I hope my explanation is solid. You went buys on NAS. Oh, okay, so you want the NAS explanation? The NAS explanation is very, very simple. It's still below the 100 and 200 EMA. Both of them are there, so it's something very, very strong that it needs to. And look at the lower time frame. It created a lower high, started accumulating, dropped down, broke the trend, broke the structure. So broke this structure. It's below it now. Boom. If it comes all the way down, we're gonna have to see what happens over here. If these lows get hit and it wants to come make a higher low, maybe it could be a bullish switch. But right now it could also be that they wanted to get the final selling opportunity over here for the big dump ski towards the downside. And look, maybe we should exit gold and enter at a little bit of a better price, because I really do not like that entry. But hey, like, it could also just dump ski right now, man. Ooh, I've been working out, man. Like my traps are hurting, man, a little bit. Need to use this chair a little bit better, man. Are you profitable? Yeah, man. Like last week we made 2.4k, dude. What you mean? That's the short term, but it's like, hey, bro, we made. I mean, it was 3 days. It was actually two days that we actually took trades. We're gonna pass this challenge. You're gonna see, bro. You're gonna see. I'm like very, very confident, dude. When I take it seriously, when I take a challenge seriously with proper risk management, I have a very high passing rate, bro. Very high. Very high. I pass at least one prop firm challenge every month, dude. I'm not joking, bro. This is not to brag, but Ellis, FX Ellis in the thing can confirm this. I flip, I send him proof, but it's just like, I'm not gonna do that on YouTube. I don't need to, bro. Like, it's like an ego thing. So let me not get too in my ego, because that's a downfall as well. I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't. Look, that's a big downfall. Like, when you become too arrogant, that's exactly when God punishes you and fucks you all up. Like, completely fucks you up. So I'm sorry about that arrogance. I'm a good trader, but I make mistakes like everybody else. Sometimes I over risk. Sometimes I do dumb stuff. Sometimes my psychology is not there. Like when this whole lawsuit thing happened, man, my psychology was not there. I blew up a 6K payout. I blew 7 funded accounts. I messed up a huge amount because I was under stress and I was trading in anxiety. I was trading in anxiety. So yeah. So basically, to say, man, like right now I'm good, man. Trading good. All is good, man. Market is like the market. Marcus is like the market maker. Well, today the entry was a little bit off, man. I must say. But hey, I think it's still, look, there's gonna be a longer. There's gonna be a longer stream, but we're on the right side of the market. Trust, bro. Trust. Ain't no lie, like Doyle, no cap. Oh, by the way, like, did you guys see like Tory trades? Okay, so basically what happened was, like, she posted a story, and in the story she was like flexing her results, but then it said like paper trading. Now I don't know, that's not really claiming that it's a real account, and then it's not as bad as Doyle. Only 7? What only 7? Oh, I blew 7. Yeah. I blew 7 like straight off, bro. Straight off. All copy. Well, it was futures, but, and I didn't even copy trade them. I think I was like, Tory trades has always seemed a little bit fake. Yeah, because like trend lines don't. I don't know, man. Let me know if trend lines work, guys. Is anybody trading trend lines? I don't know. Oh man, gold, bro. I really wish I had a better entry on this account. I really wish so. But the idea is good, so it doesn't matter too much. Boom. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm literally like, guys, I'm in with one lot on another account. It's like, and a much better entry on gold. So I'm just like checking it once in a while. But look, I think, you know, let's see. Should we do a poll? Do you guys want a poll? Let's see who's like bullish on gold. Let's see who's bearish on gold. And I hope it doesn't poll. Okay, so who is in a gold, buy or sell? Let's see. Yeah, let's add none as well. So I'm like, guys, I'm definitely super bearish, but let's see. So, okay, so far 100%, guys, 100% is sell. Wow. Oh man, I really wish I could, bro. Should we just exit this and like enter bigger later on gold? I'm like really... Anyway. Okay, so let's see here. Why don't you trade from your Lambo? Yeah, I could rent one. You're right, Kale Kid. But what would be the reason? Like, what would be like the reason that I would rent the Lambo and trade from there? Like, do I need to impress you guys for the core sales? I don't sell anything. Like, what would be the purpose? It would just make my life difficult trading from the Lambo. I think, look, if I wanted to be a fake guru, I would rent an Airbnb, like the biggest flex house, like for one day. I'll shoot videos there, rent the Lambo, park it on the Airbnb. Like, it would be so easy, bro. It would be so easy. Then I would like all these fake gurus, I would just make a $1 million demo account. And I would or two of them. On one account I'll go full margin sells, on one account I'll go full margin buys, and whichever one is profitable, I'll be like flexing at the demo, like at the Lambo. Also, like, hey guys, this is my house, let me do a quick house tour. Look, we're up whatever 5 million right now. Look, unrealized profits. Then all I would do is I would switch the demo account into one of my other like live accounts, and then I'll look, there's a real account, then I'll switch it back into the demo, and then I'll be like, look, we're up 5 million right now. Then I'll go like, hey, look, I'm only teaching for a limited amount of people. 10 people can join right now, $500. I'll be one-on-one with you, I'll go over the markets. Super easy, bro. I would probably then you know what I would do? I would put ads on that. I would spend like, maybe $500, so the price of one of those course sales. I would spend that all on ads for that like quick thing where I show the profits and I'm in the Lambo and I'm in that big mansion. And bro, I would like spend so much money until I get those sales in. And bro, that's it. That's it. You know how many people would actually fall for that? Like a lot of beginners. They'd be like, oh yeah, oh, he really has that mansion and the Lambo and he's really up 5 million. Yeah. Like, easy. You would join, Kale? You will join, take your money? Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people would join. So ridiculous. I would get like a fake Rolex from like China for $50. I won't show it close up, but I'll say like, yeah, Rolex, what up? Fake chains, like the nice fake diamonds, the ones that look kind of real, but if you put like the diamond tester on them, then you get caught. But like, I'll put like crazy diamonds on, bro. You know how many people will fall for that shit? Ridiculous, man. Marcus Bootcamp, sign up now. Only 100 spots left. Yeah, 100 spots. Imagine if I sold it. I think like if you sell 300 courses for 5,000, it's like 1.2 million. I would only need to sell it to 300 people if I sold it at 5K, and I would be a millionaire. And then that's it, man. I would probably quit that. I would be a millionaire for life. That's it, bro. I did one little scam, got out of the business. No, but I would never do it. The thing is, normal people have a conscience and they would be like, oh man, I feel bad. Like, what the fuck? I took like other people's money like that. Like, that's wrong. The thing is, like, when you're on your deathbed, you're going to be thinking like, wow, what did I do with my life? And then you're going to think about that thing that you just, did that. But that's not a nice feeling, bro. Oh, this is a little bit of a look, now again, gold re-entry zone. Anyway, I hope the market will pick up and the entry won't suck that much. I don't know. Maybe I will enter a US 30 just to offset my let's see. I don't know. I just don't like the entry on gold, man. Kind of pisses me off. Okay, just get 2 cross earrings and short. Yep. I don't know. No, that's even worse, man. You will really go to hell if you start using religion for the financial gain, or like some of these people do and become like PDF files, if you know what I mean. If you catch the lingo, become a PDF file. Use your power for that. That's pure evil, man. So Skylight, bro's inspiring me really with these crappy. I mean, NQ is a good trade, but like with these crappy entries, I'm inspiring you really. That's good, man. That's nice, bro. How about spiritualism and trading? Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's something to it, right? There's actually Trader Tom, so Tom Hoggard, he meditates as well before he starts trading. He has like the weirdest meditation. He will visualize him losing the biggest amount of money and him not closing it. So he's feeling the pain. And then the other visualization that he's up a lot of money. So I don't know, he like kind of desensitizes himself before he enters the market. For me, it's already desensitized. I don't care about money that much. I've shut off my emotions. I barely even look at the money, but that's how it has to be, man. Because like I've said in previous videos, when you have a swing of emotions, it's like bipolar disorder, right? When people with bipolar disorder have this, they feel very happy, but then their serotonin runs out and they feel extremely sad because they used up all their serotonin, which is the happy hormone kind of in your brain. They use it all up and then they feel extremely sad until it starts to rebuild again. But because these people are like manic, they use it up in all one time and they're like extremely happy and like wow, wee, woo, woo, and then they drain themselves and then they're like depressed. And this is the yo-yo that they have. Like this is the yo-yo that they have in life. They're like extremely happy, and then because something bad happens, they're like, my life sucks now. So again, this is a little bit with trading. If I'm like, oh my gosh, Nasdaq is up, I'm $140 up. Then if it goes and reverses on me, I'm like, oh man, I was $140 up on Nasdaq and now it's down. I feel so bad, so terrible. That's the yo-yo you don't want to be in. So like that's what I mean, guys. You can't be like, oh my gosh, and then like, no, bro, everything is the same. Win or lose, you don't care. It doesn't matter. It don't matter what you think. No, no, it doesn't matter. The situation doesn't matter. Circumstances don't matter. Only state of being matters. Staying neutral matters. Staying calm, relaxed, chill. It's whatever. Fugazi. Shut off your emotions. My emotions shut me off. Whoa. Haji effects. Whoa. What does that even mean? How do your emotions shut you off? What does that even mean, bro? Yeah, look. Some people, and especially beginners, they blow it because of the emotions, mostly. Because like their strategy can be good, but they'll like close things early. They'll start to second guess. They'll, all these doubts in their mind, emotions running. Like imagine guys being a beginner and you're down like 5% on the account. You're already like, oh man, this is so bad. Like, blah, blah, blah. But when you're experienced, you're like, 5%, whatever. It means that like my my strategy will now start to work soon because it's been a down period. It will start working soon because the probabilities will start to play out. If you know through back testing or some other way that your strategy is, let's say, 70% profitable, okay, you'll have a little bit of a losing period, and then you know that eventually will turn around and you'll have like a winning streak, a nice long winning streak, and you will bounce back. And that's when the risk management comes into play. That you allow yourself those couple losses. Whoa, what was that Haji effects? I saw you delete it. Or maybe YouTube deleted that message. Skylight at night. I gave up and trade with my dice. You trade with your dice. Bro, are you gambling? What are you doing, man, with those dice, bro? When I traded like 1 or 2 years only demo. And when I started with real money, I didn't have big problems with emotions. I know, bro, because you're Finnish, and Finnish always stay cool, calm, and collected. Us Finns, we stay cool, calm, and collected at all times. That's your president right there. Us Finns, we stay cool, calm, and collected. That's how he talks. J Source says, Marcus, I had a huge aura loss in front of girls today. What should I do? Huge aura loss in front of girls. Man, me too, man. Like, when I see like a girl who's done like a lot of plastic surgery and like the lips are filled and stuff, I feel like I can't talk to that girl. I just cannot. And maybe it's a better thing. Maybe that's for the best, bro. Maybe that's just your inner guidance system, your inner feelings telling you to stay off that. Or maybe it's just you being a wussy. No, so like, I don't know, bro. The thing is like, I don't know if there's any women watching, but the thing is like, women nowadays, they care about money. No money, no honey. If you don't have the money, it don't matter, bro. So first get good at trading, and the girls will be lining up one by one. All your exes, like, they will be like, oh, what? You got the car now? You got like, bro, what? You're living the high life? What the heck? I want in. I'm sorry I let you go. Literally, like, I started live trading, and then like these old girls are hitting me up like, hey, how have you been? Oh, because that's the problem, bro. Don't show it. Don't show it online. For God's sake, don't show it online. Don't show that you have money, bro. Keep it like when you've been with your girl for like many years, you can be like, this is how much I make and all that. Bro, if the girls think that this is like my capital, right? 102K, bro. Do you like they're gonna be like, oh, Marcus, come on, let's do something. Let's hang out. Like, bro, get the flop off of me. No. But like, look, if you can give the girl a lifestyle, take her to the nicest places and stuff. Bring her in a nice car. You know, go on vacations. Give her the dream life. Bro, the rest doesn't really matter that much, trust me, bro. Yeah, you gotta be a nice guy, and I would, you know, like, I mean, like, first you can be a nice guy, be like a wussy. Nobody gives a flop, but if you're a nice guy, a wussy, and all that, like, but you have money, bro, it doesn't matter. It matters, like, if you're, let's say, in an alternative universe, one side of you is like not a wussy and goes to the gym and like looks good, eats healthy, blah blah, and then the other version of you is lazy but like kind of in the same financial situation, then it does matter. But like, I don't know, man. I've seen girls go with like really fat, ugly guys just because they have money, and at the end of the day, it don't really matter that much. Thanks for the motivation. Yeah, you gotta get your money up, bro. The girls will be in a row. Right now, you're maybe fighting for that one girl, but once you get the money, once you get a couple funded accounts and stuff, there'll be 100 of those girls chasing you, bro. Because it is what it is. I would do the same thing, man. If I was a girl, I would go for a rich guy. Hey, I don't have to work. They're providing for me. Cool, man. Hey, bro, I would definitely use my superpowers, my beautiful looks to my advantage. It is what it is, man. You know. Show her a $1 million demo account and tell her it's real. Exactly, Barack Obama. You know how to do it. That's exactly how I do it, bro. You show like, hey, look, I'm up. No, bro. Like you can't lie, bro. I don't believe that. Like, lies will always catch up to you. Like, just be honest, bro. Like, look, the girls will also value if they see, especially like when you're younger, they'll value if you're going somewhere in life. You know, if you're like, hey, I'm doing trading right now. One day I'll be good at it. If they see the potential that you have something that they can look forward in the future, maybe they will come with you on that journey and be there with you in the hardships and this and that. But girls nowadays don't really want to do that. They already want the guy who is successful. They don't want to go through all the crap and blah, 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 ups and downs and all that. They just want the easy life, bro. So, so it is what it is, man. Back in the day, it was ride or die. Whatever happens, they'll stick with you. Now, if there's one little problem, it's adios, amigo. Adios. Looking for something better. Not all women. I'm sorry, guys. I'm speaking for the girls in the Netherlands. They're like, even if you're, it's super popular here for girls to be like, hey, listen, like you live at your crib, I live at my crib, I have my job, you have your job. Like we're kind of, there's no kids, no nothing. It's just like kind of loosey goosey. I don't like that, but it's very popular here, guys. Very popular. Very popular, guys. Pump and dump? What is pumping and dumping? Oh, pumping and dumping the girls. No, like, guys, I'm not for that. I'm all about settling down with a girl, with the right girl. And that she doesn't have to work, and that you can work from home, and that you can do trading, so you can be there for your kids as well, and be there all the time when they grow up, and that they grow up with your parenting, not some kind of kindergarten or nanny or whatever putting their beliefs into your kid. No, I'm all about you staying at home with your kids, trading for a couple hours a day, and for the rest of the time you're with your kids. I'm all about that. And that your wife doesn't have to work, that she's all taken care of, that you can go on holidays, show your kids the world, trade from anywhere. They don't have to. And that's another thing. They don't have to go through this trouble, guys. They don't have to go through these ups and downs. You don't tell them about the money. You don't tell them about, oh, I lost 3K today. I lost 1K. I made 2K. Because then you'll be creating the up and down stuff with your wife. Like, she'll be happy one day. She'll be sad. She'll be like, oh, man. Because, look, you have gone through it. For years, you have gone through it. Ups and downs and losses and wins and blah, 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 blah. They don't have to go through the mental torture that you're going through, right? Because it is. In the beginning, it can be mental torture, right? So just keep them off the finances, man. Get a couple 100K accounts, make a couple percent a month. You're good, man. In most parts of the world, you don't even need that much, man. You might just need like 3% on a 100K account each month. Maybe you look, if you got 3 100K accounts and you go for 1% on each, you got 3K. You got $3,000. Okay, with the profit split, you got 2.6K. Bro, 2.4K, I'm sorry. 2.4K because it's 80% profit split. I'm sorry about that. So 2.4K in most countries is good. Okay, in the Netherlands it's not. But like in most countries, in Estonia, that's above average salary. our average salary is 1.2k. 1.2k is our average salary. Like in the center, you can even rent for like 500, 600 is like rent in the center. Let alone in like smaller cities, like you can rent for like $300. Okay, food is super cheap. You can buy like a kilo of potatoes. Anyway, I'm just saying, like you don't need much in some countries. And if your country is expensive, bro, get the flip out. Move to a cheaper country where it's nicer. Why not? If you can trade, you can live anywhere. Better place for the weather, better place for, you can live somewhere tropical. Just move, man. Like if your place is super expensive, like some places in the US and like stuff like where it's not even nice, where there's like homeless people and shizzle. So but love in USA doesn't exist. You guys are cooked. Yes, I think so, man. No, I mean, look, I was actually having a chat with somebody earlier about this. He told me, um, basically like, sorry guys, mental fog. He basically told me like, he's obviously from like the black community and stuff. So, he told me like you need to get yourself a home girl. A home girl is somebody who doesn't go out to drink, who likes just chilling at home, being at home, and kind of just like he said like a home girl, like go home girl that stays at home, cooks, cleans, this that. I agree with that, man. Like I do believe those traditions are solid, man. Like you don't need a girl who's like out there partying every Friday, like Friday night, let's go out with the girls, like let's get all drunk and ruin our health and our youthful years on partying. Yeah, nah, bro, you don't need a girl like that. You don't need a girl like that, bro. That's gonna bring you a headache. Yeah, Finland. I think the average salary is like 2.5k. Yeah, Finland is a little bit more expensive, bro. And the weather sucks, bro. I'm talking about Spain, bro. I'm talking like if you're gonna be in Europe, let's like look at Spain, look at Italy, look at Greece, look at the Greek islands. Those look pretty nice, tropical and stuff. Italy has some really nice places. The south looks like a fantasy, bro. It looks like a dream, man. Oh, okay. Gold coming in hot. Okay, I must be up like a shizzle ton on my other account. Oh, I'm up 2k, guys. I'm up 2k. I'm up 2k on the other account, bro. Oh, shizzle. Where do you find homegirls if they always stay home? That's such a good. That's such a good. Yeah, well, you won't find them at the bar. That's very true. Look, you need to get a job, man. I don't know. Maybe you'll find them at the job. That's a good question, bro. Like, look, most of the people, right? They find the homegirls when they're at school, or when they're, doing their jobs. They, start chatting with a girl, or through friends. You know what I mean? Like your friend has like, somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody. I don't know, bro. These things go, but it's a good question, bro. It is difficult, man, to find those hidden gems, bro. Analysis about the trades. Yeah, so while we took the gold entry was like super off, but if you just look at gold, lower high, it's just bearish. Look, lower high, lower high, lower high. It even came to this really big value area, which is where it is right now, 5,000 level. It's a very psychological level, $5,000 price, right? But the buyers were not stepping in. What we took is a continuation. I took a little bit of a better trade on my other accounts. So this one, I'm not too proud about the gold trade, because I actually wanted to enter a little bit higher, but nonetheless, I think it's gonna break the lows. With Nasdaq, I didn't see the strength for passing the 100 EMA, 200 EMA. I saw a lower high being created. You can see it on the 5 minute, 15 minute. So it came down, hit the EMAs, tried to push up, but it just didn't have the strength, guys. There were orders sitting here. The sell orders got hit. And now it's again below the EMAs. So now it's realistically going at least here. I think, you know, we could really push it today. I mean, that's a little bit far, but I think it's coming into this area, so we'll just keep the TP around there. But I'm not gonna do an overnight hold, so we'll see. We're gonna be here for a couple more hours, and see if there's volume, we can keep holding it. But like, yeah, look at gold, man. Look. It just, there's no buyer stepping in. They just don't want to buy right now. They do not. And that's why we took a sell on gold. Oh, I'm gonna be up like really nice, bro. I'm gonna be up really nice, man, on my let's go, bro. Because I shorted, guys, I shorted US 30. I shorted Nasdaq. I'm shorted gold. All during the New York Open. I shorted Nasdaq, US 30, gold. I'm like, I was super bearish today. And right now it's paying off. And this, I think this is going to be a big move. So we're going to be here for a little while. So I hope that explains it. Where was the SL on the NQ trade? So it's right here. So right above the highs, above the EMAs. So the SL 24,825, or I put it okay. It was somewhere 24,800 something was the stop loss. 24,820 I think was the stop loss. Gold stop loss, I think it's just gonna ride the EMAs. I wish I had a better entry though. I keep saying it, but it's just on the other account I'm up like way more. So FXL says, haha, so you just go to their home or some creepy shit. Yeah, bro, that's like way too creepy, bro. That is like way too creepy, bro. How dare you, bro? Look, guys, I actually really want to get a better entry on gold. I don't know if it comes here. I wanna re-enter, man, with a higher stop loss, with a higher lot size. I'm just like very confident in this, but like on this account, I really messed up the entry. I messed because I wanna look. The thing is, if I take these trades offline, you guys you're gonna say I'm all cap, bro. I'm all cap like Doyle, bro. So all of the trades I've taken on this account, you can watch them back on the live stream. So there's no BS about it. You can watch it back. Everything I have closed live, I have open live. There's no BS. Because yeah, if I make like a recorded video, like, oh look, I passed the challenge. Well, how many challenges did you do? How many times did you fail before you passed the challenge? No, we're not gonna do that. Full transparency on here. We're gonna do it the right way. All the trades are taken live. All the trades. I actually want to close live as well. on this account at least. Because otherwise it's like, oh, like what did you do when we weren't live? Did you like do something? No, no, no. We're gonna keep. We're gonna do the everything online on the live streams, man. I think that's better. Jasper, very simple stuff. I like it. Yeah, the strategy ain't gotta be complicated, bro. We ain't ICT over here, bro. We ain't ICT. There doesn't need to be an inverse fair value gap with a SMT confirmation, a liquidity sweep, and all that BS, bro. It can all be very simple. Just price action and moving with the trend. And that's all you need, guys, for glory and success. For glory and success. But let's talk about like, because this is let's not get off topic now, guys. Come on. So let's see in the chat. So like most people, 62%. You guys told. You guys are also thinking sell. There's still some people thinking that it's a buy. I don't see that. I don't see that happening, guys. I don't know how you could see the buy situation, but like, look, it does make sense because, okay, overall, yeah, for weeks we have been bullish on gold for weeks. So every time we tried to short, like you got stopped out. So it's like a psychological block. I get it. Like you don't want to be, shorting gold, or I get it, but like, yeah, it's a trend shift, man. You gotta sometimes switch your bias from bullish to bearish. It's like, yeah, sometimes you gotta look at it from you gotta always look at it from both perspectives, actually, because you might be too trapped in one perspective. So you always gotta look at the market from a bullish and bearish standpoint, like which one makes more sense, right? Yeah, but look, man, I really want to exit gold and like enter with a bigger stop loss when it comes to the higher place. Should we just do it? Yeah, I want to get stopped out so we can enter better when it comes back up. But it may not even come back up. Yeah. So okay, let's talk about like which would you rather have, guys? Like a homegirl, or you guys want like just like no strings attached kind of relationship where it's all fun and games, no commitments. You're just like, one day you're with her, the other day you're kind of like, just like, you don't even think about anything. Which would you rather have, man? How is it called? Like homegirl, or what is it, like thought? Is that like the right description, bro? I don't know, bro. Let's see what the chat says, guys. I'm guessing most of you are like are men here, otherwise it's gonna be weird. Okay, so yeah, I put a poll now, guys. So let's see what the chat thinks, because like, maybe you just want like a casual thing, man. Do you want like 3 girlfriends who you're just like banging, like you don't even give a flop, you're just like living the single life? So wow, interesting guys, interesting. So it's 60-40 guys. Wow. Dang guys, I was not expecting that, man. Okay, wow. Okay, now 71% went from home girl. Yeah, I mean it's like it depends on which it kind of depends on the age as well. I think the older we get, the more we value kind of just the girl that stays home, doesn't go to parties and stuff. But when you're young in your 20s, you maybe want like the girl who's like going to parties with you, sniffing the white stuff. I get it, bro. I get it, bro. You may want to have like nah, who say thought? Yeah, I mean, hey, bro, it's 38%, bro. Some people want it, bro. Homegirl over here, nice. Marcus, I got a new challenge. Okay, what's the new challenge, bro? What's the new challenge, bro? My new challenge is I want to get stopped out with gold, but it's okay, there we go. Stop loss at break even. Let's go. Came back down a little bit. Okay. I really hope I will get a better entry with gold. Cause now we're gonna really hit it up, bro. You got a new challenge, 25k futures. Oh, nice, bro. Look, this is the danger thing with entering to the gold. Anyway, we'll get a better entry. We'll get a better entry. Because our entry was so bad. I look. I wish we can. I think realistically, it's coming here. We'll see how it reacts off there. We can get a re-entry. Then we'll enter a little bit bigger. And then we don't need that big of a move as well for today. Let me actually remove this shizzle. Okay. It's not even coming up there. There we go. I just wanted to enter bigger, man. Are you copy trading to another account? No. I'm entering them manually. First of all, I don't trust copy traders. Second of all, pro firms can make problems when you're copy trading from account to account. I don't want that drama. Because when you're using a copy trader, by the way, the IP address, because the copy trader is going to put it on a server, so the IP address is going to be the same to many other people who are using that same copy trader. So you can get flagged for group trading. I'm not joking. This is what has happened in the past. Third of all, you don't want, when you blow one account, you don't want to be blowing all of them. So some accounts I trade more aggressive. Some accounts I don't take the trade. Look, I took on the other account, I took the trades New York Open during the live streams. I don't want to do that. So yeah, we're trading this one a little bit different to the other ones. But at least now we got some size on this B. Look, guys. Okay, we're in three. We are in three trades now. Yep. Okay, I guess I gotta switch it up a little bit. Oh shoot. Is that like a little bit in the way? I don't know. I think that's good. Yep. Why is group trading not allowed? Because let's say there's like 1,000 people trading the exact same way with the same entry. This is kind of the thing, man. Like, first of all, group trading is illegal even on brokers, by the way, even on brokers. But like, here's the thing: if let's say 10,000 traders hit the stop loss at the same time, everybody hits their stop loss, it's a problem. When the prop firm is trying to copy trade you, it's a problem when all of the people hit the stop loss at the same time. Oh, flop. I just realized, guys, I put too much. Guys, I realized I put too much risk on US 30 right now. Flop, man. And I'm only looking at the. I just realized I put too much risk on the US 30. Anyway. Let's see. I'm not gonna exit it right now. Whatever, it's fine. Today we're going big. It is what it is, man. So we want Virgil. I hope that explains it. I hope that explains it about the group trading as well. How can a broker tell me, my friends, we can't take the same trades? I think it's more like for financial institutions that it's like illegal. I don't think it's like literally for brokers, but it is like in the rules. Like I think it's like for hedge funds, like that. Let's say like I'm a billionaire hedge fund, and then I talk to the other billionaire hedge fund, and then they talk to the bank, and then we're all like, hey, listen, today we're gonna dump gold to the ground, and then nobody else knows it, but we're like in a group, we're group trading, and we're like manipulating the market. I think that's maybe where it comes from, that it's not allowed. I'm not quite sure, guys. I'm not quite sure on the specifics of that, but like I just know, like obviously, like a prop firm doesn't want you to copy trades from somebody who's successful, so that you know, when they pass, you pass as well, and then like maybe 1,000 people take exactly the same trade and all get a payout, but they can't copy trade that. They can't copy those trades because they're all the same. So obviously they will ban that behavior because it's they can't copy it, so they can't make any money, and they're just getting milked by all these traders doing the exact same thing and making money. But if you like take example, like if you, for example, just take my trade, you won't get the exact same entry. You won't get, it will be a couple pips off, so it's not really copy trading, right? So it's not like with your friends, if you take the same trade, that's not copy trading. Copy trading is that you put it in like many different accounts, exactly the same entry, that's copy trading. Okay, because that would manipulate it. Yeah, that's what I think it is, man. Because you know, that's like the insider trading too. It's like if you watch like Wolf of Wall Street, that's like pretty much what they did. They took like worthless penny stocks and they told everybody to buy them, so they artificially like manipulated the price. I think that's illegal. I think that's why the guy went to jail, because it's like illegal. I'm not quite sure on the guys. I didn't go to law school or anything, so like I'm not quite sure on the legalities of all that. Now I'm kind of questioning, guys. Kind of questioning if my re-entry on gold was actually a good idea. Oh well. We're gonna wait and see, but like, yeah, the gold is the only thing that maybe we should have kept the original risk. Oh well. Can you check my message on Discord? Yeah, I'll check it out. Copy trading is the only thing if they have the exact. Yeah, exactly, Barack Obama. Let me see here. I don't have my Discord open right now. I will check it. Ooh, I went from 2.5k profit to $500 profit, guys. Crazy. Oh man. Like not on this account, but like on another one. Shoot. No, that's normal. I can't, bro. I can't take guests like on this. I would have to change my whole setup. I mean, yeah, maybe just with voice we could try that. I know that there's like, hey guys, the votes are 50-50. Wow. So that's very interesting. I was not expecting that, man. Yeah, I get it. Like maybe some, like maybe a lot of you have also been like let down by, it is one thing like when you're living with, a girl, like it does. I know it can be like mentally hard. So like kind of having that distance, it like I get it, bro. But yeah, do you really want a thought? Like she's just out there in the streets, bro. Out there in the streets partying. I really did not expect that, guys. Wow. I would go 100k with 2 different prop firms. Yeah. Instead of 200k. Yeah, I would go with 100k 2 different prop firms as well. And yeah, if you're just gonna buy 200k, like don't do it. Just trade those 200k accounts a little bit differently. Don't even do the same trades. Maybe trade one during London session, the other, whatever. Maybe trade gold on one, trade NQ on the other, trade maybe do the New York AM session on one, do the New York PM session on the other. Just split it, just rotate it, because you may have a loser on one and then you might have a win on the other, and it will kind of like balance itself out if you use a little bit of, something different. Ooh, guys, Nas is also reversing. Wow. Let's see. Is it really? gave a nice wick. Gold is also came up to that red line like we talked about. I thought it was going to come there. Let's see if it can actually pass it, because that would mean a little bit of a trend shift. Still, we're not that much in drawdown, so it's like fine, but gold is like right now really screwing us the most. So yeah. Don't put all the eggs in one basket. Exactly, man. You don't need to do that, man. Because yeah, spread the risk. You don't put all your bettings on one horse, man. Gotta spread the risk. Put on some, some horses that have I don't know, bro, that have like a chance to win, but they're high odds, and like, I don't know, bro. That's stupid. That's actually like when I had a sales job, like that was my how do you say that? Like when somebody said like, oh, I already have, like, I'm already using the service with another company, I would say like, yeah, but you don't put all your bettings on one horse. You spread the risk. Try like a couple hundred tests with us, and then we'll see if you want to, continue with the other company or us. Like, we're confident we can deliver a better thing for you. I hate sales, bro. I really hate sales. But I had all these like, I don't know if they're counters. I don't know, like, are they counters? There's objections. How to handle objections. I had like all these objections in my head memorized. Like, oh my goodness, man. Like, sales is a horrible thing, man. Sales is a horrible thing, man. That's why, man. That's why, guys, I don't want to become a prop firm salesman either, man. So that's why I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to be like in your face, like, yeah, please buy, please buy. No need, guys. No need. Oh, but you can change your financial destiny with a pro firm now, bro. Actually, like, yeah, bro. The reality is, like, if you can't trade a live account, you won't be able to do the prop firm either. If you're not profitable on live, if you're not profitable, you can't pass a prop firm challenge either. So first, prove it to yourself on a demo account. That should be the first step. But nobody wants to do demo. So risking on live is very risky too. I mean, I practiced with like 10K challenges, which at the time were actually pretty expensive. They were like $100. You could get cheaper ones now. Guys, we're stuck in a little retracement, man, and the 100 EMA is getting hit on both on the 1 minute time frame. So it's interesting. It's an interesting one. If it comes down lower, if it makes another lower high, we're just being patient here, guys. Where the trend is still continuing. We're continuing to make lower highs, but at any point it could reverse. And the time is getting to that point where the market is going to slow down as well. Now, Trump, did he make a speech? I think he did. But I didn't do much for the market. I think gold's made a little dip from it, but nothing too crazy. I thought the volume was going to come in. We haven't had like this one, like this like huge crazy day where there's like a huge move in the market for quite a bit, guys. For quite a bit. We've been sideways. So it's like, it's dumb to hope for that today will be suddenly the day where this massive move happens. Like, it's kind of dumb. Even the news days haven't been that volatile. Like CPI, NFP, like they have barely done anything. So let's see. Let's see. Now it's getting very, 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 very dangerous here with gold. But the longer it stays up there, the less I'm confident that it will actually break. And NQ is already moving towards the downside. Probably the Dow Jones as well, because they move in correlation, at least today. They kind of move in perfect correlation if you look at Dow right now as well. Well, yeah, Dow looks a lot better. That's why I answered it as well. But they're pretty much the same today. Because if you look at the 5-minute on NQ, it's kind of doing the same thing. But I just need these things to flush through to the downside, man. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, dog. Okay. So we want Virtue. What do you recommend? Hola Prime is super cheap. Yeah, they're super cheap. I don't know for how long still, though. Like, the regular price is not that cheap. Right now it's like 30-40% off, right? So it's for a limited time. I'm not sure how long that offer still stands. Whoa, wait. What the heck just happened, guys? Oh, I'm getting scared, dude. We just had a gap in the market. What the heck is going on? Is there some tweet or some she's? Oh, why is the market moving up like that? Why? What's going on? Oh. Okay. I might have to take the L, guys. I don't know what just happened, but that's super scary right there. Okay. Stay calm. I'm sure that was like a Trump tweet. Some crazy shizzle just happened. It's coming back, though. Fake out. What the heck was that, dude? For a moment, I got scared there. For a moment, I thought, oh my dear Lord. But it's coming back. Because that looked like some kind of news candle, yeah. Cool, calm, and collected. Yeah, Donnie farted. Who's that? Yeah, let me just pay attention to this. So, Trump plus news. I don't know. There's not no red folder news event today, is there? So I'm not quite sure what that was. It must have been a tweet. Let me see. I have like this channel where I look at these things. Let me see here. So I think we're gonna take an L today, guys. I don't know. Let me see. News conference today. So there's some board meeting happening as well. The biggest problem, guys, is the gold trade, man. I kind of don't like the fact that it's above the EMAs right now, man. I don't like that fact. NQ still looks solid. Oh yeah, look at that, man. Gold is pushing a little bit, man. But not too much. If we zoom out a little bit, it's not that much. It's realistically, it's not that much. Yeah, kind of jumpy price action, man. Kind of made me nervous for there a little bit. There's a little gap even on some brokers as I'm seeing. So this is actually like a little gap right there. So that kind of made me scared. Like, whoa, why did the price open with a gap like that? Usually it doesn't happen just out of nowhere, but at least the indices are moving towards the downside right now. So that's keeping us kind of not in too much drawdown. But yeah, gold wants to move up for some reason. Anyway, we'll see. We'll stay patient. We'll stay patient here. Hopefully the board meeting goes like in our favor. I don't know if they will even announce any. They won't even announce anything about that board meeting, I think. So I don't know why the market would even react off of that. I don't know. Iran war is fishy. Feels like it could be and sooner than expected. Maybe. Yeah, as soon as that is announced, we're screwed. So ooh, Nasdaq moving towards the upside too, man. Do we just take like a 0.5% loss, or like I do cut my losses early, but right now it's like still hasn't fully convinced me that it's gonna reverse. So the biggest thing is the gold trade, man. If this pumps all the way here, we're losing 1%. Yeah. Fishy market right now. Yep. Hey, we're almost. Well, let's see. Bro, gold is easy to touch. 50 MA on 5 minute. Take it easy. But it might break out. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of too, man. Like it suddenly. Yeah, I don't know. It's creeping up very slowly, though. But like, it went a little bit past what I was expecting it to. But yeah, obviously, it's still in a downtrend. Just that gap kind of threw me off, man. The gap kind of threw me off a little bit. But we gotta come back down to 49.70-ish. Yeah, it looks like it's getting a reversal now, but I'm also seeing like a little bit of the bull stepping in here. So yeah, look at that. It's getting absorbed as well a little bit. It's not the same as it was like before. Right now, something has shifted. So yeah. Oh, okay. TJR vid. Yeah, I saw it, man. I saw it. Like, Iman Trading made it. You know, it is what it is, man. Like, he did what a lot of these influencers do. Use the fame to promote these crypto projects. He obviously also sold the course and all that. So, like, did a lot of pump and dumps. Yeah, very, very bad. Pump and dumps are worse than selling a course, obviously, because people actually, invest their money and they lose it all. And they trust you to promote something good, and then you just rug pull everybody and take the money. That's a very bad scam. He traded other people's money. He blew it. He didn't want to pay it. Like, there's a lot of bad stuff in there, yeah. But do people really care now that he's famous? He's kind of made it into the mainstream. He literally went on stream with like the famous dudes, man. He's streaming on Kick. He's getting like 30,000 people on his live. Like, he's made it. Nobody will care when you have already made it. It sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, gold. If it passes the 5,000 level, we're taking a pretty big loss today, man. But before it gets there, it's just drawdown, man. I should actually I'm liking the wicks that Nasdaq is giving, because it's clearly like it's just been creating lower high after lower high, bounce off the 100 EMA, kind of accumulating for maybe the next push up as well. That's the other way to look at it. Like I was saying before, like it could be accumulating for the next push towards the upside as well. So there's that possibility with NQ. But I just doubt gold will actually make that move towards the upside, unless there's a news event that came out that will push it there. But yeah, right now we got the 200 EMA hitting, so let's see if that will have a reaction. That's kind of our last like little thing that is gonna pass before it actually breaks towards the upside. So we have our stop loss slightly above that. If that hits, hey, it is what it is, man. I thought it was gonna be a big move towards the downside, but it might actually reverse, guys. It might actually reverse. Yeah, let's see. It could come up a little bit and then push down. So that's why I've stop loss like over here instead of right where it is. But these are really like the last little bits. But it's coming up so slow that I don't know. If it suddenly increases in volume now, we're definitely screwed. We're definitely screwed and we're out. If the buyers see like, oh, now is the time, and they put all the money in, put the volume in, yeah, then we're screwed. Then it's really off. But it's not happening right now yet. It is trying, though. It is really trying. It is really trying, man. Oh, yeah. The volume, I think that might have been the volume, man. Let's see. Yep, this is that volume coming in. Oh, that 5-minute candle is looking pretty strong, man. Ah. Oh, but it's getting rejected. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, it's getting close to our stop, guys. It's getting really close to our stop. But this is a very strategically placed stop, so if it hits, it hits, man. And we were wrong. But looks like it's rejecting now, guys. Let's see. Put SL $150 plus. Yeah, I was actually thinking the same, man. Like we might need a little bit more room. Let me see here. We might need a little bit more breathing room because the worst thing is if it like wicks us out and then it drops all the way to the ground, and we would have made like 10k, but we put the stop loss like a couple pips too shitty. Right now NAS is coming down to US 32. So yeah, this is really the level it should reject from. If not, it is a reversal, definitely. I can't play that song, man. Like if I play any copyrighted song, it's not good, man, on YouTube. We don't own the rights to that song, so we can't play that song. You know what I mean? Otherwise, we'll get a copyright thing. SL at 5013. Oh, I don't know if I can do that, man. 5013. Let me see how much that would be. 1.3k. I know, man. Like, actually, we should have it like even higher, maybe. But like, I had my original entries were here. I wanted to get. So if it comes all the way up here, then Let's see, man. I don't want to raise the stop loss too high, because if we take that L, then a lot of our profits will be gone. So we don't want to risk it all on one trade either. It's not even it's not even the best trade idea. So you know what I mean. If it kind of pumps past this, where it's kind of already over, so I would already take the L. But I understand that you might want to put a little bit more breathing room to this trade, so totally, man. Okay, let's see if we'll get a reversal now. So SL at David, I actually put it around there for now. Do you have any tutorials for riding the EMAs? No, it's very simple, man. Right now, look, we're actually gold short term. It's riding the EMAs very well on the short term, so that's why this is a little bit of a scary situation. But I think it really needs to reverse now, and change the trend in the short term. This is 1 minute though. It doesn't matter too much. If we look at the 15, it's between the 9 and the 20. So that's very good. But yeah, realistically, like if you really wanted to be safe, put the stop loss all the way up there, but that would be risking more than 2%. If we're here, we're risking 1.5%. You know what? Like I can permit that. You're right. Like risking it one part. But if that hits, then we'll pretty much lose almost all the profit from last week. That's not very smart. But right now, like, yeah, we'll be above the 100. We'll be above the 20. We'll be above the 9. You know, just to be safe, maybe for a little while, we'll keep it there, just in case if we get like wicked out or something. But like, you know, if this doesn't change soon, if it just keeps like slowly creeping up, I might have to just manually close it for today and come back tomorrow. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think that's like the best course of action. But I do think, you know, because it really needs to reverse right now. It really needs to reverse right now. Otherwise, I'm just not confident in holding that trade. So 5,007 is the last OB. Yeah, I'm trading a prop firm. Yes, Jen Marco. I'm trading a prop firm. Yeah, 5,700. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm looking at. That's like kind of like the last place I think gold is gonna go if it wants to continue this downtrend. Interestingly, Nas is moving towards the upside as well. But I really doubt it's gonna break those higher time frame EMAs. Plus, we're not as risking as much on the indices side, so that's fine if it moves a little bit up and down. I'm just worried about the gold. That's pretty much the main thing I'm worried about. Now it just needs to break the structure. I think on the lower time frame it might be breaking the EMAs even. Yep, breaking the short-term trend. But we need a little bit more confirmation for that. Let's see if it can push down in a solid way. Okay, so it is coming. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming down. We still got nothing to worry about. So hey, I'm gonna end the poll. We ended up with a pretty interesting number here, guys. We ended up with 56. It was way closer than I thought. 56 homegirl, 44% thought. Wow, man. So like half of you want like a woman who doesn't party, who stays at home and is kind of like just a homegirl, and the other half wants a girl that's partying and kind of, you know, more of a relaxed relationship where you don't. That's very interesting. Okay. Interestingly, yeah, I'm not too worried about Nas, guys. I'm not too worried about Nas or US30. I think they're just playing around there, consolidating. Let's see if gold can actually push towards the downside. Because this could be like a little retracement for the next push, and it will actually break. Yeah, let's see. Market has slowed down a little bit. Okay, no, no. It looks like. Okay, I'm not gonna say it too soon yet. But yeah, it looks like gold is coming back. Yeah, yeah, that's nice. Okay, good, good. We got. I'm still giving a little bit of wicks, but okay. Anyway, you forgot to include the homeless lady behind Wendy in your poll. Yeah. No, that's the biggest catch. That one. That's for sure, man. The crack junkie. Um, yeah, man. The one who will like steal all your money, sell all your like everything you got at home just so she can buy like crack. That's the catch. That's the the one with all the missing teeth and very crazy, psychotic. Yeah, that's the biggest catch. I forgot to add that one. I think the thing is like if I would add that one, then everybody would obviously pick that, and then it would like it would just be 100% that. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to be a little bit more fair with having those two picks, but like obviously everybody would go for the crack junkie, of course, man. Um, by the way, okay, maybe I shouldn't say this. No, no, no. Okay, okay. Like, I was like listening to a podcast, and basically like these crack junkies, like when they do the crack, like it's so good that they will actually like the dopamine and everything hits so hard that they will actually like ejaculate when they're taking it, and like like the crack will actually make them like gay and do like crazy stuff, like because it's just like it messes your brain up so much because it's like such a high dopamine and serotonin and everything gets hit, like they like just ejaculate in their pants from taking it. I'm serious, bro. This is like something for real. No, look, it made we almost like we were like in a little bit of a iffy situation, but I think we're getting out of it right now. Nas kind of looks a little sketch. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like it might actually move towards the upside if it continues like this. But gold is our main worry, like for real. We're only down like $30 on Nas, 190 on thing, but gold we're down 600. That's like the big worry here. Yeah, Nas is already at entry. It's fine, but like, um, but gold could still push here. Homeless girl, yeah, digital content, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's the real catch here, bro. Okay, let me put this chair in a way where it's actually comfortable. Oh, look at that. Yeah, yeah, this is not good, man. Okay, okay. I gotta practice my patience here. Gotta practice my patience here. I do think that like this has a very high possibility that we're still gonna be up like at least like 2K or something today. If this moves the right way, this $800 drawdown ain't nothing. But like we want to avoid a bigger loss, that's for sure. So yeah, that increasing of the stop loss is just temporary. I don't think I will like altogether. I don't want to go more than 1.5k. If we're 1.5k in total drawdown, I'm gonna exit all positions and call it a day. But for now, I still believe it. Look at that. Look at gold, man. Ooh, okay. Whoa. Wait a second. What was that candle, man? For a second, I thought like volume was picking up towards the upside, but it. Whoa. This is some very, very interesting price action right now. Nas dropping for some reason, US 30 not. Gold looks like it's now pushing towards the downside. Wow. NQ pushing in a massive way. Something must have happened, guys. A little bit of a, I think maybe perhaps this is a little bit of a, this Trump event is having a little bit more impact than I thought in the beginning, because this does not seem, there must be something going on, some situations happening in the news cycle or something for these high impact moves to come out of the blue, like out of the blue. Or maybe it's the time. Oh yeah, it's the 30-minute time. It's lunch maybe, I don't know, you know. But something did happen over there. Yeah, look at that. It just tried to push up. I thought we were screwed over here. Nope. Came back down, rejected. So yeah. So far it's I mean, even though we're drawdown, you know, yeah, it's still like moving in our favor, sort of. Sorry, yeah, I'm best loser wins. Yeah, the Kala Kid. Yeah, we need to grab the losses as soon as possible. But like I said, man, like this was the level where it really needed to reverse. Otherwise, we're out. And I'm putting the stop loss back to the original place because I really don't want to get wicked out of this one. I mean, I don't want to lose too much on this one. What am I saying? Yeah, the book from Trader Tom. Yeah. I haven't like fully read it. I know like all the quotes out of it. It's kind of like I know the important parts out of it, but I haven't read it. No. I've read the summary kind of. Like I've read, you know, the study that they had, like, because when he was like working for the broker on the back end, he saw that most people lost because they didn't have a stop loss in place, basically. So it was not their strategy. They were actually profitable traders, but they just lost big on their losers and didn't win big on their winners, and that's why they were unprofitable. And that's where he came to the conclusion that you gotta cut your losses early, which is like, that's one of the biggest things, man. With every business, right, there's like losses, right? Like, I don't know, let's say like a restaurant business, you gotta buy the food, and sometimes your food gets spoiled and you gotta throw it all out. So that's a business expense, right? But then your profits gotta be bigger than those biggest business expenses, right? So it's just like with any other business, like right, like let's say you have some kind of product, you order it from China, and then you see like, oh shoot, this product is crap, like it came in wrong. That's a business expense that factory is not gonna give you a refund. So they gotta order it again, order it with the right measurements and all that. So like, you know what I mean? Yeah, and add to your winner. It makes sense because like, let's say you got a winning, you got a product that does really well. You order more of it, you promote it more, and maybe, that product will make you more money. But it's also the risk. If you over promote it, maybe there's too many people already buying it. You won't sell as much. Like, yeah, it just makes sense on all. You can apply it to other things in life as well. If you add to your winning positions, it cannot be a sideways market. It has to be, um, it can be done on something like a JPY pair. Um, if you watch like these JPY pairs trend, they like move in one direction, and it's like crazy. You can catch like a crazy trade, and once you catch like this trend, you can maybe add to that position because you think it's gonna keep going in that direction. But I just mentally cannot do it. I just mentally cannot add. I can only add to a losing position, which, yeah, is what it is, and it's not allowed almost prop firms to do that because it's martingale or one-sided betting or whatever. Okay, look, if this goes down, I'm gonna take profit on my other account because I'm not gonna suffer through some drawdown as shizzle. I was up 2.5k on the gold on my other account, and now, uh, it went all the way down to like $500. So I kind of want to take profit now once it does go down, but not on this account. On this account, we'll keep holding. But I'm just like letting you guys know what happened on the other account while I have been, doing this. That one, like, now I'm kind of like, yeah, we shouldn't be happy, but like I am a little bit happy. Let's see. Can gold flip in? Just, oh, wow. Okay, look at on the 30-minute time frame. I really like this. If this candle closes like this, engulfs the previous candle like that, if it closes like that, but it's way too early. We're only at the 36, so we need to wait like 24 minutes for it to close that way. But right now it's looking very good. If we can get that closure, guys, it could be that this whole drawdown event was worth it, and we'll still end up with like a 2K day. It could all be worth it, guys. We just gotta chill here for another like 2 flipping hours to do it. But like, and by the way, like, this is not good as well to stare at the charts this much while you're in trades. Like, usually it's good to walk away, but obviously, like, we're doing a live stream, so this is important. Gotta drawdown. This is what the live streaming is about. But we're pretty much like, our drawdown is pretty much break even now, which is good. Now, perhaps we can start making some profit. Nas is looking pretty weird on the price action right now. Yeah. There's still a chance that gold will also like just be a retracement and then it moves from here, but I don't know, man. We'll see. I'm keeping my original bias. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wow, man. I can't it's like I see like some of you guys have been here the whole time, man, since the beginning. So like, you guys chilling with me. Like, did you guys take any trades yourself? Are you in the same trades? I know some of you guys were recommending me some stop loss levels, so I'm guessing you guys are in the same trade. I'm guessing you guys are still in the trade. Any moment now. Any moment now. Come on, gold. Any moment. We're gonna check your Discord again. Okay, let me see. You send me like a private Discord. Oh, you finished eating? Oh, nice, bro. Like, let me see how I can do this because, let's see, bro. I can't show my. Okay, bro. Like, call me on here. I think it's possible. Oh, you're in gold buys. Okay, well that's. Hey, man, I'm not gonna say anything now. I was a little scared there, man. That we will get a reversal. I stopped using take profit and I became profitable. Yes, bro. I haven't used take profit in like. Well, I mean, I do use sort of like take profit. Like I do. Ideally, wanna, get somewhere, but yeah, I get what you mean. Sometimes, like you put a take profit, but it can go further than your actual take profit. So I totally like understand what you mean. Like don't have a clear TP, just kind of look at where the market could go and decide from there. Okay, like here's the issue though. Yeah, the issue is I'm playing the music, so wait 1 sec. So say something.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, bro. Like I gotta shut off the music, otherwise the music is gonna be louder than you. Let's see.
Yeah, I also think you have a wrong microphone on Discord.
Oh yeah, because I'm using the other one for the recording software, obviously.
So you can't use.
Okay, wait.
Same
Maybe now.
Yeah, now it's good.
Okay, wait. Oh, gotcha. I put the output volume also low. Okay. Let me see how I can fix this because I think now the music is like way too loud for everybody. Okay, we'll go without the music. You have to keep us more entertained than the music, bro. I don't know if you can do that,
You're
bro.
You're giving me some pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm giving you pressure, bro. So you gotta keep the people entertained now. Like
Yeah.
Did you trade today?
No.
You bought the account today.
Yeah.
So which one did you go for 25K for with which prop firm?
The top one.
Top one,
yeah. Because they have the Ninja Trader.
How much did it cost? 25K?
I think it was like under 30 euros.
Oh yeah, it's cheap.
Because they always got discount codes.
Oh yeah. So when are you're not gonna take this trade? You're not confident in my gold sell and my IQ sell and my US30 sell and all of that? You're not confident in this? You're not even flipping confident in this? How dare you?
I was about to take the gold short,
full margin,
but
bro.
I missed it because
full
of
margin,
my girlfriend.
Bro.
Okay.
Pass it in 1 day. Pass it in right now. Full margin, gold short right now. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it on live. No, just joking. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah.
It's not that good of a trade. But okay.
Maybe later.
Try again later.
Exactly.
Oh, NQ is looking nice now, bro.
By the way, is my voice good?
Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Okay.
But I think the music was a little bit better.
Oh,
Oh shit. Oh, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. No shit. Okay.
don't do that to me.
Oh no.
But
I
yeah,
see.
how are you doing? We haven't talked in a while.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Yeah, hey man, it's going pretty good, man. Like I don't know. I don't know. I'm in a good space, you know. Like there was like many weeks that I was not in a good space, so because I was like, man, let me just like have my like normal life back and stuff, and now I kind of feel like I have it, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Then there was Bernd and all that.
Burnt. Yep. 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 Exactly.
How do you even say his name? Bernd.
Burnt. Burnt. Yeah, I think it's burnt. Yeah. Yeah. That was a bit. I mean, the lawyers still hit me up, and they were like, on the statement video, people are being negative. It defeats the whole purpose of the video. So they're still
Yeah.
demanding stuff from me
Oh
to
God.
remove the comments now. Like a little slave boy, but I ain't gonna do it because
Yeah.
flop 'em, man.
So I haven't actually checked. Did you need to delete all those videos
Yeah,
or?
yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't. I deleted all those videos, and okay, gold is like there was the possibility that it was gonna come off here. It's a breaking the structure.
But let's see. Maybe I can get something soon.
Close gold. Not yet, not yet, not yet. I'm sorry, bro. We gotta put the music back on. This is way too boring. Okay, I'm sorry, bro. We have I have to like keep the upbeatness going. That just like flopped up my whole live stream. No, I was joking. um, no, but look, I think gold is. Can you still hear me? By the way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay. The thing is, like the buyers are extremely weak. They really need to like step up to the plate and flip and push this. Right now, it's like moving up very, very slowly, little bit. But when it pushes down, it's like a massive amount of sellers coming in. I just think like everything is saying bearish, but can it go up a little bit more? Yes. Will we get stopped out? It could happen. Ideally, we would want like a way bigger stop loss, but we're a little bit oversized for a bigger stop loss. So yeah, if it comes up like now to over the 5,000 level, over the price 5,000, then I'll definitely close the gold trade.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually shorted it like a minute ago.
Oh, you shorted gold? Okay.
Yeah, like at the week.
Oh, right now you shorted gold right now. Yeah, I think
like 2 minutes ago.
yeah, 2 minutes ago. Yeah, I see. Like you entered off this wick. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that was like because it looked like it was gonna reverse, but nope, it got rejected. Wicked down. Looks like it's gonna continue towards the downside. Like I said, man, the buyer should have stepped in right there and pushed it higher. They didn't, And look at that.
Yeah.
It moved very, very slowly to the upside. Look at that. Like a lot more volume to the downside. Oh.
Easy money.
Oh,
Easy
oh,
money.
oh, 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 oh. Okay. Sellers are definitely Still needs to break the structure though. But Nas giving some Nas and US 30 giving some nice selling pressure now too.
Yeah, I don't really know about NAS.
You don't know about Nas?
Like,
Well, the thing is, it did give like a weird, because I thought this was the move right here. I thought when it's coming down, like when it came down here, I thought that was the move. Maybe it would like come back up here, but then go down. It did come all the way up here, which I was that move I was not expecting. Like for it to, because it kind of dipped below the EMAs over here. I thought it was gonna stay below the EMAs, but then it popped back up. Now, if this moves down and takes these lows, drops below these lows, we could have a massive runner on our hands as well. So, let's see. Right now, it looks like the sellers are definitely stepping into the market for both gold and indices.
Yeah, I just personally don't want to trade Nasdaq because I somehow always fuck it up.
Well, Nasdaq, gold, and US 30 are all slightly different beasts, but they do move in correlation right now, because I'm guessing the war situation kind of is impacting all of them, because when the US dollar moves higher, they likely go down from that. But gold is influenced by a lot more than just the US dollar. It's all the currencies. So it's not just a hedge for Americans. It's obviously also a hedge for Japanese, Europeans. Like, everybody's buying gold, right, as a hedge against currency. So it's not only, meanwhile, the American stock market, it's kind of the same, but it's more linked to the US economy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But we Finnish bank also buys gold.
Yeah, of course. Like a lot of countries also have it as a reserve gold. They have it as a.
But Finland just have so little.
So, interesting with Nas. Like, it's still riding the 100 EMA as well. It really needs to break that trend. Well, so Jeremy said I would close gold in BE. Still, OCFX is still in gold buys at 49, SL at 49.78. So a lot of people are losing trust in the gold sell right now. I'm still holding it, but hey, if you guys are buying gold, I think that's also kind of ridiculous right now. There's no like sign that gold will move up right now. Like, I don't see that happening. But that's up to you guys. If you guys see it, maybe, like, let me know how you're seeing that gold is moving up right now. Okay, it is at like some sort of support, but it looks like a dead cat bounce to me in the bigger perspective.
Maybe your viewers are going to pump the gold.
The viewers are gonna pump the gold. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think it's pretty split. When I did the poll earlier, it was 50-50. Half were in buys, half were in sells. Or a little bit more in sells. I think it was like 60-40. 60-40. 40 people were in buys. and 60% was in sells. And I think 60. I think gold is a sell still. NQ, it's not the best, like lower high after lower high, but like, this could also be accumulation. If Tori Trades was here, she would probably draw a trend line, which I'll present to you right now. Shabam! What a beautiful trend line. Yep. So look, if Nasdaq breaks the trend line, then it's obviously going to the moon. But no, I think that's a solid trend line actually. If it really does break that trend line, it will, because there's also another confirmation here, and that's the EMAs are like right above that whole thing. The 100 EMA and 200 EMA are like right above that trend line. So there's extra correlation, confirmation for those trend lines.
By the way, are you watching gold in 1 minute?
Okay. Let's do a little trend line for gold too. No. Actually, no. Let me see.
You should
how
ask Tori to make the trend line.
Yeah. I think Tori hates me right now, bro. Why am I like trapped in this trend line thing though? I don't even want to. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. What the flop?
Didn't Andre like? Didn't he talk with Tori?
Yeah, Andre McLendon actually had a podcast with her.
Yeah.
No, but Tori Trades really hates me right now, I think. Yeah. There's no way we could get her. And I would never want to, like, then you have to talk positively about somebody because you're like, I don't know, like Andre will never make an exposed video on her probably.
Yeah.
Because they did that. Ay caramba, guys.
Gold is not looking nice.
Wow, Jen Marco said the 4-hour chart looks bearish on gold. Yeah, I was waiting for that 30 minutes actually to come in. Guys, this is perfect. Let's get rid of this stupid trend line. Okay, now, like, we're gonna get a 1-hour close and a 30-minute close in a couple minutes. The 30-minute close. This is actually not the best close, guys. It wicked, but it's still engulfing the previous candle. So it's not the worst, but it's also not the best. I would have liked to see it close down here somewhere, this 30-minute candle, but let's see. It all depends on how this next one opens. Nas right now is also not the best close right now on the 30-minute time frame. Yeah, these wicks are not very nice, but we'll see. Right now gold is moving a little bit lower, so we might actually get a decent close here. It's about a little bit less than 2 minutes. Go in. We're ranging in NQ and gold. Yeah, we're ranging indeed. But it won't last forever, man. Something has to happen. We just got to be on the right side, man, when that happens. Okay, Nas moving up quite a bit actually. Some let's see. We got one more minute for 30-minute close. Let's see here. I may be lagging a little bit, so it may have already happened when you guys are watching this. But there's a valid draw on liquidity right now at the SL. Bro, I don't use fair value gap, so I have no idea what to look at when you're saying that. So we're the SL at 1 hour fair value. Oh, okay. So over there, when I have the SL, is apparently also the fair value gap. Well, so that gives kind of like extra. I'm looking at the EMA, so if there's a fair value gap, that's great because then it gives some extra confirmation for the trade. So that's all good. Like we're using teamwork here, guys. Different strategies, but they can all come to the same conclusion at the end of it. Just confirming each other. That's good. So let's see here. Opening, not the greatest opening for us. Ooh, definitely not the greatest opening. But we always gotta wait for a couple minutes for the real decision. What they want to do. Can always go to one side and then a couple minutes actually into the new 1 hour candle. It can do the actually the opposite move.
I just came back. Did I miss anything?
No, you didn't miss anything.
Okay, perfect.
Also, if Rafaelo Sex Tourist. Wait, what is that? Like, no, I didn't say that.
Yeah. You said it pretty wrong.
Oh, how would you say that? I don't know. Also, if you see the COT reports on NQ and S&P, the non-controversial just closed some sell positions, and they are waiting for. Oh, gotcha. Well, NQ is still moving towards the downside, but so you're actually long on NQ, huh? I don't know. I'm more confident in the NQ and the US 30 trades than the gold right now. That the gold is like the one that I'm like sketched out about. It's like
yeah, I would also love to take something on NQ, but it's just going sideways.
Yeah, gold is this is a pretty strong push right now. But yeah, if you look at the 1 hour, it's barely doing anything. So bigger perspective, it's not really doing that much actually. But yeah, NQ also starting to. I don't know. These candles are just not that big. So yeah, we're just moving sideways, but yeah. I think we just gotta stay patient here, man.
Yeah, but it's also becoming pretty late, so.
Yeah, it's pretty late in the market, but there's still like many hours to go.
Yeah, sometimes there's volume right before the close.
Yeah, it's a Monday, so sometimes the Mondays are like this, man. And I think, Trump just needs to put out a tweet real quick. Make the market crash a little bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like, I wouldn't even trust the COT reports, man. Like, that's not really something to put your whole trade idea on. I don't think, the COT reports were saying for months that they were selling gold too, right? It's a scalpers day today. Yeah, it looks like it. There's no big move. So it is perfect for scalpers, not so good for us indeed. Because we're looking for a little bit of a bigger move. to happen. But look, gold is wicking again, coming back down. Didn't want to make that move again. NQ, I don't even know what it's doing, but it's barely moving. But yeah, let me make my trend line because that's that could be a breakout.
If your viewers are listening to me, I wonder if anyone is trading MOEX.
I don't think they can hear you. I think I gotta put you louder, because like if I put the music on the loudest, they won't be able to hear me. But but since I have, look, okay, talk. I don't know how the volume is. It's probably not gonna be good. It's probably not gonna be good if I put it that high. Okay, come on. Get some volume going. Get some volume going. Come on, man. Okay, so it's been a few minutes. 30 minutes is actually looking pretty solid on gold right now. How about the 15 minutes? That one looks like it might want to move towards the upside, but then again, it wicked also. 1 hour. 1 hour looks very bearish on gold. 1 hour and 4 hour higher time frames look very bearish, but to have, but we would just need a bigger stop, which would mean that we would, yeah.
Yeah, don't risk too much.
Yeah, then again on Nas, like, it's just moving sideways, but that's kind of more difficult right now to tell what it's going to do. I really thought that, before that this was going to be the move towards the downside, that it was, but it actually, it wicked off the same level 3 times. It wicked 1, 2, 3 times, and then now it might actually, like this new candle, it might actually break this range and move towards the upside. But it really needs to break this. But yeah, I might just switch my stop loss like a little bit, like there. Gotta do kind of the same. Oh, US 30 is looking completely different. Never mind, man. I was saying how they are moving in correlation, but they're not. So US 30 looks actually very decent right now. Looks way more bearish.
Should I buy NQ?
No, I don't think you should buy NQ, because it's still in the range, and it's still making lower high after lower high. Once it breaks this range, then it would give confirmation. But right now, I'm still in my bearish bias, but it is getting to that point where it could break the structure.
Yeah. Also in higher time frames, it's staying above the EMAs.
Yeah, gold. Yeah, this could be the break, man. This could be the break. Ooh, some volume coming in for gold too. Yeah. This is. But it's coming back down too, man. It's like they don't really want to commit, but this could actually be the move. Ooh, gold is getting a lot of buyers now.
Yeah, maybe we were wrong after all.
Let's see. NQ got again by support by positive buyer. No, look, it's still not confirmed yet, man. It's still not confirmed. Otherwise, I would have already closed it. But it's wicking right there, man. It's wicking. Still in the range, man. And so is gold, you know. Earlier today it was ranging too, and it did come down after that. And I mean, that was on gold. It was ranging for a while, and then, you know, came down. So, but yeah, these are some bigger candles right now. That's a strong buying candle right there. So it really needs to reject this completely very quickly. Otherwise, like, I think the momentum is switching right now on gold. Let's see what this next candle does. Ooh, NQ also getting close to a breakout, but it's still not wanting to commit fully, right? It's like it's wicking right now.
But yeah, it's slow.
But yeah, looking pretty dangerous right now, man. For us.
How long you have had that gold sell?
I mean, on my other account, I had this gold sell on during the New York Open, so I'm still like in positive with that account. But I was like 2.5k in profit. Now I'm like around 500, I think. So it does kind of. Let me see here. Yeah, and I'm also in profit on NQ and US30 on that other account. So I don't know. Look at that. Look at that. NQ is getting rejected right now.
Yeah.
And gold, it did like pick up some steam, but if it's another lower high, it's still ranging, man. It's still ranging. You know. But we're definitely, I don't think we're getting a big move today. I don't think we're getting a big move today during the New York session. Unless it's like super late.
Yeah, I think if we.
But it could like, yeah, once it like in a couple hours, it could just start like really slow down. So it kind of needs to. Kind of needs to do something, man.
Someone
okay,
said
look,
it
gold
will wick into the stop loss now, then decide the direction.
What? So billing LC 2007 said we'll wick into the SL now and decide the direction. Wick into the SL. My SL is like, yeah, okay. I don't know, man. There's a lot stopping it from going there. You mean NQ? No, I don't think so. Like it's still.
I think it was a joke.
Oh, okay. Oh, it was a joke. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, you know
I didn't get the joke. Sorry, bro.
You know, like you are in a buy, then the market goes down, take your stop loss, and then it goes up.
That's where the fair value gap sits. I mean, on gold. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like today, normally it would make that move, but for today, it's like, you think it's coming here, and then maybe it's gonna decide if it wants to move up or down. Yeah, I could see that happening. Yeah, on a normal day, like this would definitely be. Like if gold was super bullish, it would have already been like once it forms this kind of a pattern where it's accumulation, kind of hits, wick, comes back up, finds support here. But if it creates a lower high, again, we're bearish. So it's still not confirmed that it's bullish. Same with Nasdaq. On a normal day when it's super bullish, when it's doing this kind of accumulation, finds support here, breaks above here, it's clearly boom, breakout, go long. Right now it's still wicking here. So it's not looking as good in the bearish perspective right now, but it's not confirmed bullish either yet. But it's getting very close to being, for me to switch the side of being bearish into bullish. But as long as, these two don't break the range, we're still bearish. So I'm getting like less confident about these trades as we approach these highs, man. Yeah, so let's see here. Is there gonna be anything happening today still? Because right now this price action is like it's honestly quite interesting because it's like it's kind of at the top of the range with both, but it's not that volume that you need for a breakout. It's not that volume that you need for a big push, which they both need. So just the market is scared. It's too scared of a market to step in and throw in the big bucks on the buys right now. It's like they're hesitant, man. They're hesitant to push it.
Yeah, I would hope we get some kind.
Usually Mondays we usually stay in the range. There was a good move today. There was a good move. There was a solid move today. I was just aiming for a little bit of a bigger move today. There was like a solid move. Like this was a pretty solid move, man. Right here. I just thought perhaps we could break these lows as well today. But no, it's maybe gonna continue. Oh, and NQ is just NQ is almost breaking it as well. Yeah, this might be the final blow, man. This might be the final blow, guys. NQ is pushing. Yep, we're gonna take. I almost went to close, but I'm still holding.
Calm, cool, and collected.
This could all be a crazy ass fake out. Yeah, liquidity sweep above the highs. Yeah. I'm gonna increase my SL slightly on the NQ. I think they're gonna trap it. I'm thinking they're gonna trap it, guys. What do you think about 24,500 on NQ? What about a 24,500? Are you on a CFD chart or yeah, it swept the Asia highs and it melted about 500 pips. Yeah, exactly. It seems like it's that kind of a market, man. It's not gonna make the big move today. It's just gonna, I guess you could say like trap the people into these buys right now and then just dump it to the ground, man. Yeah, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. Don't worry, I'm keeping it.
Just go full margin sell.
Full margin sell right now? No, I don't know. I don't think that's it's not that kind of a market, man, like where you can be overconfident with this right now. Um,
Yeah.
it's not a full margin sell right now, but it is hitting the 20 EMA and it's getting rejected right now. That would be a lower high as well. But what is the US dollar actually doing? What is the US dollar actually doing? Okay, so US dollar is retracing pretty heavy. Ooh, okay. Makes sense now. Why we're seeing gold move up right now as well a little bit, indices. Yeah, it makes sense, but it's not. Ah, man, I just kind of like know also that the sell is the right move. It's just about how far will it come back up, and I mean gold. How far will it come back up before it goes down? Is this like the top right now? For is this the top of the range, like right here? Oh, like right here, is that the top of the range, or will it come actually higher to these levels? That's the question. Oh man, the volume absolutely died right now. The volume is absolutely dead. Okay, are you long or short? We're short. We're short on all these. Or are you asking somebody else? Oh, you thought a pullback to 25,525. Yeah, I think. Okay. Sorry about that. CME chart. Let me check that. Let me check that. Pullback to 25. Yeah, I'm thinking the same, man. I'm thinking the same. I think it's going there. 25,500. I think it's even lower, man. 24. 24. Yeah, I think it could even hit 24,000. To be honest, man. Like I'm that bearish on indices. I think it really could hit 24,000. I don't see it, breaking out right now with some kind of massive volume coming in. I just don't see that happening right now. But I could be wrong. As far as gold goes, man, like the market has, the volume has like died down completely. So same thing, man. I just don't see it, suddenly breaking out now. But yeah, we're just one Trump tweet away from that happening as well. So, you never know.
So just give Trump a call.
Just swing cold, buy dip anywhere from 49.70 to 5,000 and hold until 5,200. No, I don't think it's that simple. I think gold is actually shifting right now, which is a risky thing to say maybe, but like but I do think like on the bigger time frame it's actually like switching bearish. And I don't see like that much, the buyer stepping in that much.
Also, if you watch like a really big time frame, the gold's been coming down the whole month basically.
Yeah, exactly. Gold's been coming down the whole month, but let's see here. This is really the final confirmation we're about to get. Yeah, if I'm down 1.5k in drawdown, I'm gonna close everything manually. We're gonna get a 30-minute time, 30 minute candle in about, what is it, like 5 minutes, a little bit over 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's gonna give us the confirmation, man. If that 30-minute candle doesn't aggressively start to sell, then it's clear that, you know, it is what it is, man. Boom, 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 boom. Just close gold now. SL is coming. Let's see, bro. Let's see. Nah, man. I'm still. Yeah. I'm less confident. That's for sure. It is slowly riding towards the upside, but will this? But think about this. Like, will this volume really be enough for a breakout? I mean, the buyers are like very, very, very slowly pushing it up, but just like these sellers can like crush it down in a second, bro. They can like push it down like they have been doing for the rest of the day. So now these buyers are buying. Maybe the sellers are just waiting for this perfect little moment where they can completely crush it, crush this move towards the upside. So let's see, how much do we have? We have like 4 minutes now left. So,
but you know,
it's at the 5,000 level too.
It's also hard to like close the trade in middle of the run, because you have already like you have the mental block to it, because you have set a stop loss on a certain place. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It is hard to close it right now because we have the stop loss, but you know, it's also about protecting our capital, right? And right now it's getting close to that breakout, dude.
Yeah, it's
yeah. They're all about to break out right now.
200 contract on sell side and Q.
Yeah, they're all about to. I mean, yeah, now it's really looking like a breakout, dude. We're about to hit stop loss. Very, very close, dude. Yep, there we go. We hit stop loss. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Wow. Let me actually look at my... Ooh.
But you are still not in drawdown, am I right?
What do you mean in drawdown?
With your capital on the account.
Of course I'm not in drawdown, no. We just took a 1% loss. I'm about to like manage my other... I don't know, man. Now I'm kind of like thinking we should protect our capital now with the NQ and US30. So we should definitely risk way less with US30. And NASDAQ also, like, if it breaks pretty much this, then we're out of both. start risking like. Yep. Okay, man. I'm gonna leave this for like the rest of the session. TP is TP is Marcus's SL. So you got your TP, man. Hey, man, I'm happy for you, bro. I'm happy for you. It is what it is. I was on the wrong side, man. You were on the right one. SL on 5013, bro will hold. So David, you're holding still. That's great. Yeah, man. I just like I kind of gotta protect the capital, right? I know it's still like a valid sell, and if it does come like all the way up here, we're gonna swing trade it. We're gonna maybe swing it to the downside with like a much smaller lot size, but with a bigger SL as well. But yeah, then it won't be that massive of a trade. I think the what I can learn from this a little bit was I went a little bit too aggressively into the sell while not having the perfect entry. Because really, if we look at like, I'm even over risking on the US 30 trade, to be honest. But I was like, I kind of thought, man, this move was gonna break the structure. But yeah, it is what it is. We'll get him on the next one. We'll get him on the next one. It is what it is, man. We will get him on the next one.
Someone just dropped the biggest question on your chat.
Okay, so are you trading full time? Yeah, man. I'm trading every single day, man. Appreciate you streaming, Marcus Jamal. Hey, awesome, man. Hey, losses are part of the game, right? There's no business that doesn't make losses, you know. It is what it is, man. Market was going up and down for a moment. I mean, you know, I still think gold will eventually drop down, but hey, it has to make this like move, and we might literally like risk like, I'm not gonna put it in right now, but if it hits these highs, I'm definitely putting a sell that I'm gonna hold overnight. But I'm gonna maybe get some food, keep the live stream going, you know, take a little break, eat something, you know what I mean? And we're definitely on tomorrow as well, around the same time. I'm gonna keep these trades open as well. We got US 30 and NASDAQ open right now. US 30 actually also might hit stop loss very soon. Yeah, we'll see. Both of them also look a little bit bullish right now, but like, hey, we're keeping them open. We'll see what happens. And the week is still young. That's completely right. Yeah. Week is still young, and we got plenty more days to make it back. That's very true. Right now, like nothing's really happening with these indices either, and like US 30 kind of looks like it wants to move towards the upside. I don't know if we should just close, protect the capital, because US 30 does seem like it wants to push. Everything's kind of giving the vibes that it's going to hit our SL as well. So maybe it's just a wise move to just close it all, accept the loss, come back tomorrow, which always sucks to do, but it is probably the wise thing to do. Yeah. Where can you contact me directly? Just on my YouTube bio, I have a Discord link. It should be like the only link that I have there. I think I have my Instagram and my Discord. So Discord, man. Discord is, I think, Marcus Adrian FX is my Discord name. I'm not quite sure. Just message me on there, and then you can private message me if you want as well on there. Discord would be the easiest, otherwise Telegram, but I don't know. I don't use Telegram that much anymore.
And Q is it's so weird.
NQ is literally doing nothing, but
yeah.
I do need like a little bit more room with these trades, bro. Okay, bro. I'm gonna go, guys. I'm gonna go for a little bit. I'll be back like in an hour or so. I'm gonna leave these trades open. I'm gonna leave these trades open. These trades are gonna crush, bro. We'll make our profits back. Let's see, like, you know.
Easy. Once the evening volume hits.
The evening volume can hit, yeah, any second now. Gold went on an absolute tear. I'm just watching, like, holy smokes, man. Yeah. I think now is actually I'm gonna re-enter the gold trade, but with like 10. So 10 lot 0.10. So we can just put a massive stop loss just in case. But for the overnight hold, that's gonna be my overnight hold. Oh gosh, dude, is that like spread? Because I should be in profit right now on NAS or not?
Are you using the Hola Prime?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go eat, guys. Yeah. Today I'm risking a little bit more, 1.5k. But the other trade is for tomorrow. The gold trade, that's a swing trade. That's gonna be for the whole week. I just still believe in the bearish bias for the week. I think NAS is still going down right now. US 30 should drop. I'm still bearish, guys. So I just put a bigger stop loss now. That's it, man. That's it. I'm gonna leave you guys for a bit. I gotta get some food in me, man. I gotta get some food. So yeah, you guys don't have to be here, but you know, it is what it is, man. Like if you guys want to still chill here, see how these trades develop. Not looking very good right now, but hey, we'll see, man. Maybe I should just step away, bro. Well,
step away from what?
Step away from these trades, dude.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
They're not even good trades. They're not even good trades, bro.
Yeah, Nasdaq is so weird, and you are like break even, so it would be now or.
Yeah, dude, I should probably just accept it, huh?
Yeah, I think you should at least close the Nasdaq. It seems like it's going up.
Yeah. Nasdaq and US 30 both seem like they're going up. flop it though, man. Like I'm risking it. I'm risking it, kid. I'm just seeing the bearish bias, man. I'm gonna be back later. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see,
Yeah.
man. We're gonna see, man. Okay.
They can probably hear me. Yeah, do they still hear me? Oh no. Yeah, now I'm running your stream. But so I don't know. Should I like wait for you or what's the plan? Yeah, I don't know. I think I will probably go to sleep. Okay, guys. Okay.
Okay, guys. I don't know who's still on here. Probably not many. Um, but yeah, what's up? Yeah, Jasper Cole is still here. We got like 10 people still here. Very cool. That you guys are still here. What ended up happening was, I guessing some kind of news from the meetings. Something happened, man, and huge spike. Knocked us out of our NQ position. Came back down, very interestingly, and it could very well be that liquidity grab for the next push down, but like the market is a bit unpredictable today. So, yes. Hey, what's good, man? Yeah, a little bit of a crazy swing. Let's look at gold as well real quick because yeah, this was a little bit of a crazy turn of events. Yeah, we were anticipating a short. Yeah, I kind of knew, that we were potentially gonna break it, but we did sort of. I mean, on US 30, we still made a lower high, wick down. It's the EMAs are still holding over here. And actually it broke below them on the 5 minute. Broke below the 5 minute 100 EMA, but it's still unclear, man. It's getting late too, so you know what I mean. No follow through today. Unlucky those trades. No. There is a follow through today. Look, I mean, NQ is looking pretty good for sell too, but like it's very late. It would have to be an overnight hold. I don't know if we want to do that. Especially like it could also just try to break above again. So we should perhaps take our loss, but let's look at gold too. Yeah, gold looks like a continuation move towards the upside as well. And yeah, Nasdaq is starting to move up to US 30 as well. Yeah, so today, I don't know, man. Kind of iffy. We gotta take the loss, I guess. At least on NQ. I mean, at least on US 30, probably we should take it about now because it's gonna try to move towards the upside again. So yeah, we're just gonna have to accept it. And gold, like it looks like I don't know. Looks like it could do something as well. So yeah, best probably to close it. So yeah, it is what it is, man. We took the risk. Hey, yeah, looks like gold is absolutely gonna fly right now. So it is what it is. Yeah. If we actually get a break of structure here with gold, get a breakout with, I still don't really think that. Well, let's see tomorrow. Maybe there's a little bit of a trend shift with indices and gold, so perhaps longs are the play for tomorrow. What I was anticipating was this low to be broken and that we move lower, but it seems like it actually held. And if it actually breaks this range towards the upside, man, it's a huge potential for the move towards the upside. So we would need to see the break of this range kind of to get a move. It could be a like potentially a massive move if it does come. But I was expecting it to come, way down lower to here. So yeah, that's where I'm still kind of thinking it's heading, but like definitely not today. And I'm not gonna risk it during the Asian session either. The Asian could just pump. So, you know, it is what it is, man. We could take something tomorrow. Or if you guys want, I could do a little bit of a scalp here with NQ. What do you guys think? Should I do a scalp or should we just call it quits? We should probably call it quits, huh? What do you guys think? Just tell me. One person in the chat, just tell me. Yeah, it's stupid to trade right now anyway. We already lost enough. We did enough damage. When I kind of walked away, some stuff happened. This crazy big move over here happened out of nowhere. Came all the way back down. For a moment it looked like it was going down. A buy? Yeah, I think it's a buy. Definitely on gold, right? It's definitely, breaking out right now. We could take a little buy. But what do you guys think? Yeah, just for the stream's sake, man, why not? Just for the stream's sake, let's do it. Let's just for the stream's sake. Come on, man. Come on, man. We gotta do it for the stream's sake. Come on, man. Oh, immediately it wicked. But yeah, it does look like right now it's kind of gaining the momentum. But is it gonna happen? No. Right now, no, probably. It's probably also what's gonna happen is during the Asian it's probably gonna come down before it goes up. But if it even does go up, maybe it might completely reverse. Wow, that was terrible, man. We just got wicked straight away. Oh man, I really should have not even taken this trade, but flop it, man. We're doing it for the stream's sake. You took nice profits from gold, really? You actually longed it? Yeah, man. I have. Oh, wait a second. Is my. Yeah, my camera's on. Like, never mind. Yeah. Well, let's just leave this open for now. Why not? But yeah, guys, what a terrible day for me, man. Terrible. But yeah, under normal circumstances, it should at least go. Well, that's nothing, man. We might as well just try to do an overnight hold, a crazy one, for like a 3K profit. But yeah, this side stop loss is not gonna hold. We're probably gonna get screwed with the spreads and all that. So if we put it all the way down here, it's again too much. If we really wanted to risk it good, we would have to put it to 1.5K. But that would mean that we would be down like a lot if it comes down there. We would be down 1% for a 3% gain. 3.7 gain. and it could come all the way down. It's like not the strongest of buys, because if you look at the daily time frame, it's like weak, man. It's weak. It's a weak move. Yeah. Anyway, I'm probably gonna. You know what, man? No risk. You don't. If you don't take any risk, then you're never gonna make any dough. We're just gonna take it, man. For some reason, it closed it automatically too early. I don't know, but it's fine. Oh, gotcha. I didn't see. I didn't check my WhatsApp, man. Okay. I'm kind of. I'm gonna just leave this, guys. And check back in about an hour or so, and maybe close the stream then, and then we'll check tomorrow how it actually went. But I think, at least this, at least that stop loss will cover any kind of slippage, and maybe the move that the Asian will make in the beginning could be like a little bit of a move towards the downside, so it will mitigate that initial move maybe. So that's my thinking here, but yeah. I'm not expecting it to do anything really right now, but like, ooh. But yeah, yesterday, during the Asian, it also, well, it was kind of more bouncy, wasn't it? And I mean on Friday, not yesterday. Today's Monday. Man, I've completely like lost the script. Shoot. So, anyway, guys, I'm probably I'm gonna make a video right now. Well, not make a video, but I'm gonna upload a video right now. So I don't know if I should shut this down. I can't leave the computer open probably during the Asian. So we'll just have to like come back tomorrow to see how it goes. But no, like right now, man, I'm not even sure that this is the right move to make. It's really, really dumb, man, to try to do an overnight hold with this. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, guys. Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's see how this plays out. Not the worst idea, but hey, we had a crappy day. Maybe tomorrow we'll be up 3.7k, or actually 4% on the account. It's not the worst idea. But hey, we'll see, guys. We'll see. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. If you're still here for some reason, man, hey, man, like, awesome, bro. Let me know, and I'll see you guys in the next one.